here on YouTube. But if you're on YouTube, then wow, today the bots are quicker than me. Okay. So yeah, and if you're watching this on YouTube, I do apologize. Okay, let me try to just pop out the chat. The thing is, maybe I apologize if I ignore you, just because, you know, I'm having now 3 different windows to look at. So not a nice experience. Where's the YouTube channel? Let me just set the right window. Yeah, this is the one. So not many people write on YouTube, so yeah, I'm just gonna overlap it with my face, my beautiful face. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna close that one. All right. So the first thing that I want to do is I want to start. I'm just gonna move the stuff to kind of a new Unity project. So I'm just gonna move the stuff real quick, just because yesterday I was not able to add a proper version control of that, which is not great. Actually, that's kind of embarrassing, but yeah, this is what it is. That's reality. So yeah, let me create the repo here, just 3D mesh generator from JSON file. Let me add my Unity git ignore here. Let me modify the git ignore. And so let me try to see. Okay, how could I do it? So well, you know, just publish this. We'll have this public, just because I want to show this on my repos. There you go. Now let's start moving the stuff. So here we have the scripts. We also need a folder with some UI content. So let's say UI. Then what else I need? Okay, I need a folder to contain models, and on them I will contain some materials. So materials, because I did a shader there, so that is mostly the reason why. And what else? I think I don't need anything else. Okay, yeah, we need some music, so let's go to SoundCloud and let me play the typical no copyright playlist that I usually enjoy at the morning. So lo-fi happy, no copyright music. So let's see if I can find something. Okay, so lo-fi, no copyright. If I be game beats tracks, no copyright. Okay, let me try this one. I didn't see this one. Kind of cool. Welcome. So stuff that I need to move. So let's go to Finder. So the first thing that I have to do is I need to rename this scene. It's gonna be my main scene. Why this is important? Because main scene. Because I don't have peace if I have the default name of the scene. Okay, stuff that we need. We need just okay. Let's first of all drag and drop the scripts from one place to another. So where is the old project? Let's go to random technical assessment. I have some assets. So I have this one. So this is the first script. Come here. So I have a geometry manager. I have a network manager that should be actually some of network helper, and at the end it should be kind of a static thing, not a mono behavior one. So now we are getting now okay, now I have to install the, so let me create inside here a folder called UI, and on it I will have my view controller window, and Newtonsoft JSON install Unity package name, because I forgot what is the name of that one. And this is not the one. Where is the other one? Can be added through bucket by name. Okay, is it this one? Okay, let me try this one. Let's see if that's the same one. So here I would just add a new package by name. I place the name. Okay, it is installing, so just wait. Oh no, but this is from 2023. Ah, but that was the last time it was updated anyway, so yeah. Who knows when we are gonna get a new version of this. Sorry, I had to get a coffee because I had a bad sleeping last night. So this is installed. Now let me open this bad boy here to see what we can get. What we can get. Let me trust and open this thing. Let's move this one here so you can see it, as I do too. Now the question is, are you still seeing what I see? Yes. Let me put the timer to every 15 minutes as usual, because I don't know when this is gonna freeze. I'll have to plug this computer on. Let me put this to charge. Oh, I cannot put this to charge then. USB-C. Now this is kind of right, so I cannot do that here. I'll put it here then. Right. So what did just happen with this? We have 6 errors in one file. Ah, but this is frozen. So I have my readme file right there. What's wrong with you right there? Ah, now it is able to visualize. Ah, okay, so I have to kill you, so you are able now to work as you should. Okay, so this is loading the project now that we installed the missing package. So hopefully, but we have this bad boy missing. So where's the other one? Model templates. And I have this JSON template which needs to be renamed at some point, but yeah. Right. Okay, so now that I have this bad boy open, I would like to see the files, and I would like to modify this one. This is the one that I want to modify. So I usually forget how to, here is where I have, so I want to say no, all the meta files, maybe in assets. So this is the thing that I don't want to ignore. So let me just put it on this way, and let's see if this time it works. So let me see my, hey, there you go. Now we have our models. So setting up the project. Okay, now we have our meta files getting tracked, because that's annoying that Unity by default doesn't, the template doesn't have it, but yeah, that's what we have. So this is our geometry manager. So you need geometry manager here. I forgot what is the URL that I was working with. So let me open real quick the other project. Unity Hub. This is the old project. Oh my goodness, why? This cannot be open. Oh, so feels like we were. Okay, never mind. So I have to find again the URL in another place. So free JSON hosting, because I just forgot completely what is the link for. Okay, finally I could just find it. Let me start my session, my email. So this is my bin. Feels like I should have a scriptable object to store them, but just let me place it in the code so I don't lose the track. Let's say this is equals to this URL by default. So I need to create now my network manager, which contains network manager. There you go, beautiful. Let me place this here. I need to, okay, I need to drag and drop the materials that I was working with, because they are vital essentially. But no, but I can just drag them and drop them from this is assets, models, materials. So I need my shader graph here. So let me just put it here. So this is the shader I was working with, and now I have just a simple material. Let me just say this is testing material, put it here, and here in geometry manager I just yoink. Cool. So I have now okay, I need to create also my UI document here for this is geometry window. What is the main window. What's, I forgot what's the name of this. UI toolkit, view controller window. Okay, this is view controller window. Controller window. And here in UI, I create then, or could I just drag it and drop it? Let me put it here just to see if this is recognized. It should be, right? So let me just drag and drop this into this. On panel settings, the only thing that I changed is that I want this to scale. And I think that's pretty much it. Okay, I need to also have my view controller window. There you go, and let me run this. I just want to see if this is working as it was doing it yesterday. So we should have a, oh my goodness, I was building. No way. Ah, no, yeah, the cube, the full cube is getting generated. The only thing that is not working is that this is not using. Ah, okay, because the shader is not found. This material is based on, what's the name of this shader? Double-sided, yeah. Now we should be able to see the yellow cube. Okay, very cool. So now this is kind of boring because we are just displaying the stuff that is in our JSON file, but we cannot interact with this. So let me just commit this before anything else. So just yesterday, so just 3D generation and shade double face material assigned. There you go. So let's see which are the actions that we have already here on these input actions, because we can have a move, look. I'm not sure if we can, like this submit, cancel, right click, scroll wheel. Ah, we can get access to the scroll wheel. So we have a mouse. So this is using the keyboard and mouse, but this is not using the touch. Okay, so let me go real quick. So I can rotate this by clicking on it or by pressing my wheel mouse, right? Track device position. I don't need these values. I might need to have the clicking thing. Where is this navigate? Oh, okay, hold on. Let's see. Could I just okay. So this one could work for us because I'm using the arrow keywords, which is great too. So if this is set up in, okay, we have the joystick, we have the gamepad. The only thing that is missing is that we don't have, like, this is pass through. Could we have maybe just another binding for, no. Delete, what did just happen? Let's see if I can add maybe a new binding for this one. That could be kind of the touch screen. We can find maybe a delta with a primary touch delta position maybe. Yeah, we can record maybe some deltas. But then to zoom in and zoom out, how could I do it? This delta is the type of interaction. This is slow tap, this is hold, or this is press. Interaction is only necessary when wanting to customize button press behavior. Hold press behavior simply. No. Press and release? No. How could I remove this? And in processors, what we have? We have a normalized vector 2. I think this could be kind of why are they so different? Composite. With the primary touch. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna I'm not gonna do it right now with touch screens. So I will use then for navigate. I will use the stuff that I have here in navigate. So we kind of don't save. We can kind of just pan around and just see what we have in our 3D object. So let me create just for a reference a small capsule. Oh, I want to know if the cube is actually smaller than the capsule. Okay, so let me run this bad boy, because I want to see if the cube is smaller. Okay, they are kind of in a different position, but that's cool. Now let's import Cinemachine, because that is kind of easier. Cinemachine. So yes. So panning camera Cinemachine controls. Just want to know how to do this. What is this? Pan and zoom. Okay, this is maybe what we are looking for. But I don't.
Today I'm going to show you how to pan and zoom using Cinemachine, and this is going to be similar to my line writer video where I did a pan and zoom, but this time we're going to be using Cinemachine. And we'll also be using the new input system player, so we're just going to leave that to none. Type to either path. Normalize between -1 and 1 because we want to tell if we're going in the negative or positive direction, and we don't really want the actual value of the scroll. Alright, and then under pan, click that arrow, and then under the path, go to mouse, and we'll actually want to keep track of the position because we want to see where the mouse is at, so that if it's in the corner of the screen, then we can pan in that direction. Alright, so just click Save Asset, and then go to your Cinemachine camera, and under the XY axis, you can click your mouse zoom here. And for the Z axis, we'll also click our mouse pan. Like, and if you want to learn more about the Cinemachine input provider, I have a video on that, which will also be in the description. All right. So
I was thinking in just programming this by like from scratch. I didn't know that it would be possible to just do it in that way. So okay, so let me just go to Cinemachine. Cinemachine camera. So in this case, I think, yeah, this camera now gets the values from this Cinemachine. And what's the script that she's working with? She mentioned something like Cinemachine input provider. So Cinemachine input source. Is it the same one? Bump. Oh no, this is kind of to create the movements. No, this is not something we want. No, this is not the one. So let's see, because she is doing some get the full source code. She has this on. But where did you get links? Same issue with me, does not have the input provider. You must have the new input system for it. It's an optional dependency in the Cinemachine and will automatically be imported after importing the input system. There was a video proposed below brackets. Yeah, but
And if you want to learn more about the Cinemachine input provider, I have a video on that, which will also be in the description. Alright, so now that we have...
I want to see what is that Cinemachine input provider, because that looks cool, but I don't know if that is still a thing here. So Cinemachine input provider is a component in Unity's Cinemachine package designed to facilitate the use of the new input system package with Cinemachine virtual cameras. So yeah, that's cool, but I don't find it. That's the thing. So input access controller, ignore the scale. Feels like we have to I was thinking just doing it well, this is from 2020, 4 years ago.
Cinemachine values, such as here, you get a reference to the Cinemachine freelook, and then you would have to override the access values for the new input system.
Yeah, that's
but now
what
there's
I
a super
was
easy way how to override them. So
expecting
first
to
you want to
do it.
make sure you have Cinemachine and the input system installed.
Yeah.
So go to Window, Package Manager, and so once the Package Manager, because I already have it, restart
Yeah.
the editor, so you just even though this also works with virtual camera, basically anything that requires...
Isn't it already enabled by default these days? Build profiles. So player settings. Because we should have those other settings unused. Like we should have that already, right? Like on the web. That is not even a thing right now, right? Geometric, other settings, linear, GPU, batch, high quality. You're using the standard, default, optimized for runtime speed, yes. Is on release, allow downloads over HTTP. Yeah, this is by default the new one. Like, this is a thing that is already set up by default. Okay, yeah.
Input from the mouse. So click Create Freelook Camera, and now we can drag in our player game object.
Okay, so let's do that. So I will just get rid of this. And I will say, I'm just gonna delete this. So component, where is the Cinemachine services, jobs, components, Cinemachine, procedural extensions. Clear shot, Cinemachine camera. targeted camera, so free lock camera, third person aim camera. So what is free lock camera? Let me create a camera because it feels like I shouldn't have deleted this. Cinemachine brain. So I want to know now, first of all, if I want to, let's say, so I have this, right? We just put it on this way. Free lock camera, so orbital flow. Hard lock to target. Maybe this one, so what is this? Or has a problem? Why is this? Okay, let me get rid of them, because maybe since I just deleted the camera, the main camera, I should create the Cinemachine thing after having a camera. No, we are still having the same issue. So this is my free lock camera. Binding mode, lock to target with word up. And the target is gonna be, where could I set my target? Vertical axis, so okay, no, never mind, I'm gonna just leave the values that I had. Radial axis, so what if I just do this bigger? Let's say 2, 3. Ah no, this is normalized. Okay, never mind. Easy. What is this? Modifiers. Ah, okay, this by default. Okay, so let's play. Let's see if this is already doing something. So my vertical axis is kind of changing. Okay, this is kind of showing me some values. Orbit Y. This is listening to what? Gain, default. So, okay, maybe I need to set up first the character, but I have no idea where should I put the target. Tracking target. So this is gonna be my geometry manager. There you go. This is beautiful. Now that we have, okay, that was why. So now that we have a right target, we now have the values to orbit around. Maybe let's see. So okay, this finished. Okay, this is kind of doing something. But this is not this. Okay, this is just following my mouse. Hold on. So this is just following my mouse, right? So yoink. But then how could I? Okay, I could I can just spin this if I keep moving my mouse, but this doesn't feel right. So what is this spline thing? No, I mean, I'm just gonna leave it as it is. Let me just add some gain. So let's say, what if I have 5? Oh, okay, if I just click this, I can just rotate the whole thing. Doesn't feel nice. So cancel delta time. Why? What is that for? Enable this if the input value is inherently dependent on the frame time. For example, mouse deltas will naturally be bigger for longer frames. Okay, no, then it shouldn't be. actually this is casting some default zoom. So default zoom, okay, let me, okay, I have this, okay. So this is using a different thing. So move, lock, fire, sprint, zoom with the scroll mouse. Okay, let me try the scroll thing just to see how this does. Like the, it's okay, we have that, but the scroll wheel, no, it is not doing anything. Kind of weird, not gonna lie. I'm not happy with this. So let's read a little bit more about Freelock Camera Unity. A third-person camera experience orbits around the subject along a position specified by 3 separate camera rigs: top, middle, and bottom. Okay, where are my top, middle, and okay, here we have them. Okay, on this case I might need only a sphere, because we are not following okay, let's see. Okay, so this is kind of what I expect, kind of. Like the idea is, okay, what if I enable this? No. Like, what if I just, instead of just moving the mouse, I cast when the mouse is pressed, so I don't do like a lot of undesired stuff. Cancel delta time. What is this about? Orbit Y. So what if I have, let's say, 6? Okay, yes, this is kind of what I want. Axial delta time, orbit scale. Okay. What if I just say 60? Like, oh, I want to say, this kind of reaches a limit because I have some, okay, orbital flow. Look to target with word up. Okay, so on this case I just need to lock to target on a sign. What if I just enable the word space? No. Tracking target. Like, look at target but not lock it. Okay, what if just lock to target but this is the range. So, oh my goodness, this is crazy. Okay, so here I would like to have minus 45, let's say, to 45. So what if I just want to say that I want to have then 360 from 0 to 360? Now I see. I don't fully understand this jump. Wow. But okay, because this is doing this weird jump. All right, so let's say from 1 to 360. So what? Hello. Recentering. And this has the radial axis. Recentering. So Well, since this is, I would like to say, I would like to have this from 350, like not fully, what? Or just to 80. So let's lock this like, I can go up, but I cannot go too low, right? So minus 90. So 180, actually 180 is too much. Okay, so let's leave it as 90 degrees. So I can just see this from the upside. Let's say 87. So this can go here up, here down. So minus 87. Feels like these are the right values for the Y movement, right? So minus 87 to 87. Now I have to look I just have some, like, this is just the value, but I think interactions should have only when this is pressed. But I'm not moving. I'm just, I need to say, no, never mind. Let's remove this one. And this look should happen only when I'm pressing that, or when I'm holding that actually. So when I'm holding, okay, let's save and let's see if something changed. Because if we just can't do it, okay, render. I mean, they are kind of not doing what I expect, you know. And my zoom wheel is not doing anything actually. So let's see what can we find in YouTube, because this free look camera feels like it could be but I don't know if we have just a straight like orbit camera. Let's see, orbit Cinemachine camera. Oh, feels like you are not able to see what I see, so let me just put this here. Orbit target with Cinemachine 3. So let's see what we have here on this tutorial.
If you're looking to set up a player-controlled orbit around a target, this is the video for you. We're Chris here from
Hello.
Having a good Cinemachine
nice.
that we need to achieve this effect. We need the Cinemachine brain attached to our main camera.
Okay.
We want that camera to feel, not how do we implement that feeling. There's really only 4 main components that we need to achieve this effect.
Okay.
We need the Cinemachine brain attached to our main camera. We need a Cinemachine camera. If you use old versions of Cinemachine, this used to be called the virtual camera. We need a Cinemachine orbital follow. This used to be called the orbital train.
Do we have that one? Orbital follow. So let's go to free lock camera, orbital follow. Yeah, this is the one that we have. What if you just disable this one? So, okay. Rendering, tracking the target. I am getting some axis. Okay, so this is actually the one that I would like to disable, and I just need a rotation composer, in my opinion, in my humble opinion. So let's wait until this loads, and this does nothing. Wow. Okay, it feels like I need both. Okay, let's follow the
exposer and the Cinemachine axis controller. That also means that there's minimal code that we have to write to achieve this effect. Now in this video,
hold on, we have the orbital follow and the input axis controller. So do we have that input axis controller? Okay, this is the one. Ah, okay, very cool. Now
that also means that there's minimal code that we have to write to achieve this effect. Now in this video, we're going to take a look at specifically how do we implement this effect. If you're interested in a more broad how does Cinemachine orbital follow work and what are all the things we can do there, let me know in the comments and I can take a look at making that video. I wanted to focus this one on a short time. Let's go. There's 3 main components we need, plus the Cinemachine brain, which is attached to our real camera. On a different game object than your main camera, we need to attach the Cinemachine camera. That will automatically add some of the other components that we're going to talk about as we configure it. This component is where we configure how should this camera be focused on a particular target. We've got our ball assigned as the tracking target. And procedural components, we set up how will we follow it for both positions.
So they have orbital flow. where could I define that? Let's put it this here so I can see it. So we have orbital. This is the Cinemachine camera. So where is my Cinemachine camera? This is the camera. This is the Cinemachine camera. So I'm having the orbital follow. Then I have the hard look. Hard look at. Okay.
Position and rotation. We're going to want to use the orbital follow. For rotation control, I highly encourage you to use the hard look at if you're using a ball. A lot of the other options, you can end up with some weird scenarios going on. And those are really the only important.
Okay, so which are the weirdest scenarios that we are getting? So far, none. Okay, this is beautiful. Now I can rotate them. Very cool. But I'm not rotating it by while I'm pressing something.
Aspects of the camera if you have a simple scene like this with just a single camera.
Okay.
In Cinemachine 3, we have a much more normal interaction with these.
Lock to target on assign. So lock to target on assign. Recentering. Which are the other options that you have already set up? Tracking target, yes. Sphere with radius. In this case I have 10 because the elements are gonna be big. And the horizontal axis, he has that on minus. Okay, let's let him cook.
Components where we can see the mono behaviors on our object. So we come down to Cinemachine orbital follow to set up all of the configurations here. Again, I don't want to go through every single possible option. That becomes a very large video. So we're going to go through this like you want to have the same type of interaction that I've implemented here.
Okay.
Pick binding mode, lock to target on assign. This feels the most natural for me at least, and it locks the camera's orientation on the first frame the camera is activated. This allows the other controls to work more fluidly, in my opinion, at least for this effect. If you choose some other ones, you can get some wonky behavior, especially while the ball is rolling.
Okay.
Damping is how we smooth out our movement. So you'll see there's going to be a slight delay where the ball comes a little off center, and we can really exacerbate that with a higher position damping.
Why are you able, like, I want to achieve the same thing. Because he's moving the mouse, but he's pressing the thing. Like if I just move the mouse here without pressing anything, it is just moving it, and I don't want that behavior. Okay, let's see what he has then.
Values like 0.1 are a more subtle, smooth follow instead of a hard look at, or the more exacerbated smooth feeling of the high values. So I set up with 0.1 on all of those.
Okay, you have them in 0.1. I have the, is this position damping 0.1. Okay, so 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, and 0.1. Okay. So, but since the element is not gonna move at all in the scene, I don't see any real difference. Okay.
You can see that rotation damping doesn't do a lot for us because we're configuring the rotation ourselves and we're not relying on the ball's rotation at all. We're going to want to use the sphere orbit style because we want to go pretty consistently around this with the same viewport. There is another very interesting option, the 3-ring, which if we come in here, we can see how this is going to work based on these configurations. The camera will try to move along one of these 3 rings depending on the height that it is. We have to adjust our vertical axis because right now I have it clamped to 1.5. So based on this config, we can see we can go up to 5. So if we just change that.
So you're using the 3. But do you have that set up?
To 1.5. So based on this config.
Bottom center. Okay, so we have this on 3 rings. Okay, so load. But I don't like them because no, I don't like this one. But okay, let's see what he has.
We can see we can go up to 5. So if we just change that, and as we move the mouse up and down, we can see how this camera would go between those 3 rings, which if you wanted to provide a zoom out functionality, that might make a lot of sense. And this cool gizmo in the scene, we can adjust this. Maybe this would make sense for you if you wanted to have like a zoom out capability and a zoom in capability. I am considering moving to this option just because larger levels, sometimes it's really beneficial.
But in this case, we don't, okay, maybe this 3-ring thing could work for us because we don't need to see anything from bottom, but we might need to see stuff from top, right? So this could be like, but I don't know, I'm just about to, because I just added that. Okay, I will delete this one. Do I have any other stuff? No, I have this one. Okay, let's delete them. So I will create a new camera. So this is my camera. Cool. The camera, let's move this camera a little bit. Okay, this is gonna be the camera that I have. Okay, cool. Now I want to add a Cinemachine camera. Okay, let's go back because what he added, okay, because I'm having a different behavior, like it is following constantly my mouse and I don't want that.
4 main components that we need to achieve this effect. We need the Cinemachine brain attached to our main camera.
Okay, where's my main camera? This is my main camera. So do we have like Cinemachine brain? Yes, it is.
Need a Cinemachine camera. If you used old versions of Cinemachine, this used to be.
So this is my virtual camera, I assume. Cinemachine camera, which has the component Cinemachine camera. Okay, this is one.
Called the virtual camera. We need the Cinemachine orbital follow. It used to be called.
Inside here, I need the Cinemachine orbital follow. Orbital follow. There you go.
The orbital transposer and the Cinemachine axis control.
So Cinemachine axis composer. There you go.
Controller. That also means that there's minimal code that we have to write to achieve this effect.
Okay.
And more broad, how does Cinemachine? And like 3 main components we need, plus the Cinemachine brain, which is attached to our real camera. Okay. On a different game object than your main camera, we need to attach the Cinemachine camera. That will automatically add some of the other components that we're.
So here is where I will say on this virtual camera, I will have this game geometry manager. So this is it. Now I wonder why I'm not able to see that. Oh my goodness. But again, this is just following. Oh my goodness, I don't like this. I'm just having by default that weird. Okay, let's finish the tutorial.
We're going to talk about as we configure it. This component is.
So I wanna see why this is not pointing to my, or is this too far away? So let's just because this is like okay, so this is aiming. Where's my geometry manager, dude? This is my geometry manager, and this thing is aiming to who knows where. Why is that? Target to assign. I'm still not able to see what I want. No, this is not what I want to see. Jesus.
Where we configure how should this camera be focused on a particular target. We've got our ball assigned as the track
lens should be 55 millimeters, but I for sure, for real, I have no idea why this camera is would up override. If set this game object's y-axis defines the word space. Okay. And some blends. Like if I disable that, I wanna know first of all why this is looking at the wrong direction, dude. This is so. What? I want you to look at here now. Again, so I will disable this. I will put this thing here, and I will just, I have no idea where this is looking at. Fuck. Like, should I just create, I don't know. Jesus, this is so annoying. This is my live camera, and I already set up the tracking. So what if I just drag and drop the position? It has everything, but it doesn't. Fuck. Round robin. blend hint, tracking target, sphere, 3 rings. So I have my rings and everything around the object, around the subject that I want to follow, but the camera for some reason is just I don't care, I just want to look at other place. Oh my goodness. So let me see what, okay, let's
target.
So in this case I want this to follow my geometry manager. Okay, yeah, we are here. So I have the default round robin and nothing. Okay, same.
Procedural components we set up.
So orbital follow, yes. The rotation control is hard. Look at. Ah, finally, this was the thing that I was. A noise, basic multi-channel. Okay, just gonna leave it as a none.
How will we follow it for both position and rotation?
Okay.
We're gonna want to use the orbital.
Yes.
Follow. For rotation control, I highly encourage you to use the hard look at if you're using a ball.
Okay,
a lot
cool.
of the other options, you can end up with some weird scenarios going on. And those are really the only important aspects of the camera if you have a simple scene like this with just a single camera.
Okay, cool.
In Cinemachine 3, we have a much more normal interaction with these components where we can see the mono behaviors on our object. So we can come down to Cinemachine Orbital Follow to set up all of the configurations here. Again, I don't want to go through every single possible option. That becomes a very large video. So we're going to go through just like you want to have the same type of interaction that
Okay, it is lock to target on assign. Okay, that's the
implemented
values
here.
So you already have this 0.1, 0.1, and 0.1 values.
Binding mode, lock to target on assign. This feels the most natural for me at least, and it locks the camera's orientation on the first frame the camera is activated. This allows the other controls to work more fluidly, in my opinion, at least for this effect. If you choose some other ones, you can get some wonky behavior, especially while the ball is rolling. Damping is how we smooth out our movement. So you'll see there's going to be a slight delay where the ball comes a little off center, and we can really exacerbate that with a higher position damping.
Okay.
Where low values like 0.1 are a more subtle, smooth follow instead of a hard look at, or the more exacerbated smooth feeling of the high values.
Okay.
So I set up with 0.1 on all of those. You can see that rotation damping doesn't do a lot for us because we're configuring the rotation ourselves and we're not relying on the ball's rotation at all.
Okay.
We're going to want to use the sphere orbit style because we want to go pretty consistently around this with the same viewport. There is another very interesting option, the 3 ring, which if we come in here, we can see how this is going to work based on these configurations. The camera will try to move along one of these 3 rings depending on the height that it is. We have to adjust our vertical axis because right now I have it clamped to 1.5. So based on this config, we can see we can go up to 5. So if we just change that, and as we move the mouse up and down, we can see how this camera would go between those 3 rings, which if you wanted to provide a zoom out function, this, if you can, so we can see this radius here of 3. The higher you go, the more zoomed out you get. And it's clamped based on your target offset. As we lower that, it changes our perspective.
Okay.
And we can, of course, also adjust the vertical axis.
We have the same. The radius is on this case 10 because the elements are going to be big. And the tracking target is going to be the same. Here we have target offset. I don't want to have any target offset at all because I want... but this could be very interesting because at the moment when we are generating the stuff, maybe we could somehow try to get the highest Y value of the thing. And we kind of define the new center to look at. That could be something interesting to set, but let's define it at 0 for now.
Adjust that tilting as well.
So you have this from minus 100, but on this case, this is for the horizontal axis, right? On horizontal, you have just the same. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them right there.
All this.
So value, center, and range is 1.5. What does it mean? 1.5, 1.5, and 1.5. But then it is gonna be reduced a lot because he doesn't want to go like... Okay, so Yeah, this is not that great. So that is the initial value, but on this case we will have this from minus 87 to 87 because we want to see the full thing on top and the full thing on bottom. So with this we can see in top and we can see on bottom without doing any weird jumping. So cool. Now
we'll also see that we have this warning here about orbital follow has no
interaction
controller behavior. That's the next component we're going to take a look at.
So Cinemachine orbital flow. So orbital follow has no input axis or behavior. But in this case I do have mine here. So should I just get rid of this one? Like what if I just say no? Then I get the same.
The Cinemachine input access controller is here, and as we click or tap to move, you'll see that gets enabled, and the input value is basically how fast.
Okay, so we have to enable it. Yes.
Fast we're turning. We can configure the sensitivity by adjusting the gain. So the default value of 1 is pretty slow to move, so I ended up settling on a value of 5.
So on this case, I might need to have a value of maybe 10 and a gain of 10 too, because I don't want to do like, I just want to have something kind of quicker. So this is yoink, yoink, so I can see it. Nice, I can see it, I can see it. This is kind of the expected values. Cool. This still is moving when I don't want it. What if I check this? Holy crap. No. Okay, let's leave it as it was. Where was that? Here. Yeah.
This could also be a player configuration as well. I just don't happen to have any options for configuration in this game. And you'll also see whenever you let go of the mouse or tap, this becomes disabled. That's why we're getting that warning over here. It doesn't see that we have an active Cinemachine input access controller working, because in cases where we're like grabbing the ball, I didn't want the Cinemachine input access controller to move because the players lined up whatever they're going for and they want to make their shot, right? So it's weird if you are trying to set up the power and it's moving around because you're on a phone and you're trying to do mobile.
So you disable that?
Just a horrible experience.
Manually?
So in my code, there's actually 2 lines of code that we have here that are very important.
Okay, so he was actually having the same issue that I'm having right now, but he just did a freaking script that I was not aware of.
I've got my player controller that has a reference to our rotation input provider, and using the enhanced touch API, whenever we have finger down or finger up, let's take a look at that. Whenever the finger is placed, we see if we raycast and hit the ball. If we did not hit the ball, we're enabling the rotation input provider. If we did hit the ball, then we're not going to do that. We're going to do some other stuff. We don't need to do anything on finger move because the rotation input provider, that Cinemachine input access controller, is handling pumping those values into the orbital follow. So on finger up, anytime you release, we're just going to disable that input provider again. That's the only code we had to write to handle the input. I think that's pretty awesome. We leave the Cinemachine orbital follow.
That is what. Okay, before trying to do that, I just want to see if maybe I just am able to set up this, like, oh my goodness, what I have done. Could I just copy this preprocessor? Delta time, scale. So I have a delta time and I have a scale vector too. So delta time, scale, and I also have this scale vector too. Is it the same? Yeah. 0.1, 0.1, okay. 0.1 and 0.1. Oof. We're close to just do it. So here in the interactions, I need to hold. If this thing is not holding anything, don't do it. That's what I want at least. So let's see if this time this works. And also here, oh, this is enabled here too. Let's see if with this, and now we have to okay, never mind. So I'm just gonna remove those values because they can get confusing. So I'm gonna remove this one and this one. Actually, what if I added this? Just kind of to to verify. Let me see. No, same thing. So okay, I'm just gonna remove them. I'm just gonna leave this as it was from the beginning. So bye. And now I will create a camera controller thing here. So it's gonna be my script. So camera controller, camera controllers manager. So let me just go in here. Okay, so let me add that here. So camera controllers manager is assigned. So as soon as the scene loads, so I want to just create a start method here, and here I want to get access to the Cinemachine input access thing, right? So let's go to private void Cinemachine axis input access controller, and this is just access controller. There you go. So I want to assign this. So get the element in the game object, and then just I will say let's put it in a different, just because just in case I want to do something else. So private void enable input access controller. So this should actually get a whole value. So enable, and I'm just gonna say access controller that enable is gonna be equals to enabled. Enable, actually it should be like enabled. There you go, beautiful. So it is gonna be this. I might need to also have a listener to my input controller. So how he was doing it, because I usually generate a C# script out of my inputs controller.
As we touch or tap and move back and forth, we can see that input provided. The
so
orbital follow Cinemachine input access controller is anytime you not hit against touch a controller that has a ref.
Oh, so you don't have Cinemachine input access controller, but you don't have then
to our rotation input provider, and using the enhanced touch API whenever we have finger down or finger rotation input provider, and using the enhanced touch API whenever we have finger down.
But this enhanced touch does this like, okay, enhanced touch. I want to know if this also, like, if this is just for the touch thing, or if this is also okay. Finger enhanced touch. But could I get then something for clicks? That's the thing that I'm questioning me. Let's go to not haptics, but so what do we have here in? So allow. I want to see if we have something also for click, because we have the enhanced. We should have them there. Mouse, because we have the. So hold on, enhanced. So we don't have that, but we have then. What is this touch manager? I could get the instance of that. Touch manager. Because we're having like this enhanced touch. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Touch. Do we have enhanced anything? No. Have input system, then we have an input action maybe. Okay, David, focus, because it is almost 11 a.m. and you need to have this done. So we have a mouse, okay? Do we have any enhanced mouse thing? Enhanced mouse, Unity input system or something like that. Okay, let's go to mouse again. Mouse. Okay, we are here on mouse. We have a delta radius pressure. Remove name path. Radius tilt. Hold, press, mouse or touch, input system. No, but I don't want to have this. Input triggered, hold, and a timer begins. Duration. Because what I want to do is I want to have, like, I want to detect when I'm just holding and pressing, so we can just rotate that. So drag and move. You have delta mouse. Okay, let's check that post. You have this read value buttons, evaluate magnitude. Okay, first of all, let's see which are the inputs that I have. submit point, right click, scroll wheel. So, just kind of confused. Maybe. Okay, I have no idea. So let's create something like just hold action, hold action. This thing needs to have like, which could be the bindings that I'm looking for. Pass through. This is just a value. On this case, this is a delta. And the interactions are hold time, press point, hold time, project wide. Okay, and the bindings should be, the first one must be the fuck, I don't want to have this virtual mouse because delta is gonna no, this is a type button but not a button, right? So here, path, mouse, when I press that, keyboard and mouse and touch, the interactions, they should hold, and processors, invert clamp. I don't know, let's try to see if add binding, in this case this is touch. Oh, I don't have any touch thing. Touch, press, this is what I want. What is the difference between press and hold here in your input system? So you know what, let's go to ChatGPT. Pilot, help me out because I'm busy. Okay, let's see. So it says that I have to keep the hold thing here. So interaction, this is hold and this is hold, right? This is a mouse, just use the left button. And touch screen is press. Okay. And when so here for my, I might need to have then a input manager. This should has also an input manager. What is that? So Jesus. So not in packages, but here in my scripts. So I will create my input manager. Input manager. And here I will just say input manager comes here. Oh my goodness, this is taking so long. Okay, so we have our input manager here. So here what I need to add is a serialized field. So let's create this bad boy here. Serialized field, a private input action. That is actually just a, on this case, UI input action. There you go. I should start subscribing to the events there, right? So so here, first of all, on enable or disable, so start. So here I would like to have then input action. No, UI input action. Hold on, no. Because then how could I just reference this input action here, right? Save. I can assign it directly here. Okay, that's great. So if I say but no, this is not what I want, because I can add then some bindings, but no, this is no, I want to have this map. So let me drag, no, this, it has to be input system, that is a UI or general input system. There you go. Here a general input system. That, on this case, how could I enable this? Or could I just, like, if I just reference it, could I just get access to the actions that I need? So what's wrong with this? Show which actions. This is encapsulated. Why? So this is not gonna compile until I fix that, apparently. So here it says cannot declare a variable of static type input system. This is an input action asset. So input action asset. So let's see how could I get access to the stuff that I have there. So I can just drag and drop this bad boy here. Great, beautiful. Now I need to know how to, what should I do? So I have my general dot enable. Okay, let's enable that. And then so let's go to general input system dot. These are my action maps that on this case I have two, like the first one dot enable. There you go. Then let's go to this one, action maps, add one dot actions dot, my goodness, so it feels like I don't have access to these actions, read only. So this has an, okay, let's study this real quick. So I have these action maps. I have the second one. So that action, so in this case, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So actions at 10 dot enable. There you go. Which is my hold, I assume. So this is just hold action. Now I might need to also say after enable, I need to just say started. Once this starts, I might need to create a on hold begins. There you go. So let me create this one here, and also I need to listen the same as when this is cancelled on hold finished. Let me implement this one here. I don't know what I'm doing. This is like, I'm just assuming this is gonna work, right? Oh, what else do I need? So I might need to have on wake. So I might need to create a public static instance of this. Public static input manager instance. Yes. So if on this case instance is different to null, then I will destroy the instance, otherwise instance is gonna be this. There you go. So now I could call maybe a, oh, but I could just have like also, okay, I could have that, but also I could just have public static, okay, public static. Oh, let me see, are you seeing what I see? Yeah. So I have this, oh my goodness, these bots. So static event action, that on this case, well, this is not going to return anything. So this could be something more like same on hold started. There you go. And I will create the other one that is essentially just the same, the same as the one that I have here, but this is on hold finished. So here or on hold cancelled. There you go. So here I'm just having this. So the thing that I want to do here is just flag this on hold begins, no, on hold started. Same here, so on hold cancelled. Let's invoke this bad boy. And with this in mind, all I need to do now is just to say, where is my camera controller manager? So after that, I just need to listen to input manager. Just on hold. No, this is input manager that on hold started. So this is gonna perform on hold started. So same as on hold cancelled, on hold cancelled. This is gonna be the same here. So yoink. Beautiful. And right here at the end I could have maybe this on destroy thing to unsubscribe from these events because I don't want them, and then I can just implement. Let's begin with this one. Bro, what's wrong? So let me implement this first. Want you to be here, and I want to implement this one now. Cool, beautiful, and no, beautiful, nice. So let's get rid of them, and I'm gonna just copy these elements from here. No. What's the stuff that I need to do? So once this is started, I just need to enable, and I'm gonna send true, and I'm gonna do the same here, but I will say I'm gonna send this as false. Okay, so I'm kind of optimistic, so let's see if this is working. I hope it does. I hope it does. Roscoe Sen is on live. Let me just say hello. So my screen is again frozen. Let's say this is what I have. So
upload here.
Future goals on exploring artistic. Hey, good luck in your life, in today's live session. Ruskison. So a part of that, okay. So back to what we were doing. So let me try and let me test this. So input manager has the reference. The Cinemachine has the component. I might want to have this up here so I can. So can I just? Oh, I thought I would be able to move it. Ah, yes, I can. I was like, yeah, I was able to do this back in the old days, but this is so buggy right now. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna leave it as it is. So play, just to see if this works. So this is bad because we are not having. Okay, what is going on? Ah, okay. Hey, this is what I want. But for some reason it. Okay, so first of all, as soon as the reference is like, as soon as I have this reference, I'm gonna disable that by default. So just enable input. Yeah, I'm gonna say false. So as soon as the scene runs, we shouldn't be able to cast the mouse position to set up the orbit rotation, essentially. So okay, so I'm moving my mouse and I'm having nothing. So now I can just drag and drop this beautiful thing and I can inspect what I have. Okay, cool, the orbit camera is finally implemented. So let me commit this. Orbit camera working as I want. Beautiful. I love this kind of commits. Okay, so the next step that I should try to do is, okay, we now have what we want. Now the next thing is maybe I'm not sure if I'm gonna have time to achieve this before 4:30, but we could experiment with more complex geometries. So it seems like I might need to do some Python scripting or kind of, you know, Python vibing scripting, because I have no idea how to program Python. So yeah, it's just that. And a part of that, well, we can have the Python thing, and we have also what we could also have the setting up of the, so kind of the different materials. So if I want to select one mesh or another, the idea is to put the others kind of not invisible, but in that nice blue shiny shader. So let's think, what should we do? Okay, let's open up Visual Studio Code. Because I was having this originally. I was having this Python script, but I don't have, like, I have no idea about how to make this run. Okay, so I need to type pi environment init the following from restart your shell for the changes to take effect. But the question is this working? Then let me just try to run this. True. Why is this username unknown? This is not what? So let's try to run this, and it says it cannot open the file. Okay, because we are not there, we are here, not in library. I hate Python, to be honest. Okay. So, because of the time of the day, I think I will just grab some food. I don't know. Like, the idea is, guys, we were having the but this was kind of working. No, The idea is to, I have this, but this is not even in my folder. What the fuck? So let's open the folder first. Where's my folder? Huh? I have my, okay, got it. So I have my models. I want to open this one, right? Don't save anything. Yes, I will trust the authors. So I was just, oh my goodness. So what's the idea? The idea is to fill this structure.json with the elements that we have here, but in the way, but on this way. So I want to store all the vertices in this and all the faces, indexes on this. The thing is, this obj file contains almost 2000 lines. So I'm not gonna copy all of them, and I'm not gonna paste them, all of them. Actually, here we are having some interesting stuff. So for some reason, we have some vertices. And then we have faces, and then we have more vertices. And then we have more faces. More vertices, more faces. Like this is not one single thing, but this feels more like this is several things. So I don't know if they are still keeping the references. Okay, I can see that. So for this phase, we are having these indices. For this one, so it feels like I could group all the vertices into one single block of vertices, because the indices are not gonna get restarted. Okay, that's what I wanted to verify first. And then we're gonna have just another chunk of faces. And then the idea is to put this JSON on a server, and then just use the same program that I have here in Unity, but just to kind of reconstruct that more complex geometry. That's the idea. So how could I do that? So how could I run? How could I run this script on this Mac? So let me open my terminal here. Where are we? So let me try to do this here. So I'm having this. Okay, so could I just copy this? Okay. Then I set my Python environment as this. But again, I'm just having this. Could I? Okay. Command not found Python, so I have to say Python 3, right? Python 3. Okay. Okay, feels like it was able to run it on this way, apparently. I don't know. So I want to generate, okay, cool. So now just armature or something like that. I will rename this as armature. Armature. So this is gonna be armature. Okay, and this is armature. Armature. So let's pipe some code. So I want this and I want this armature. So I want a Python script to put all the vertices from obj in the vertices section in the JSON file. Same with faces to store vertices indexes. Could you write it, please? You know, vibing code is kind of embarrassing, but this is more embarrassing when you do it on stream. But the reality is I have no idea about how to program in Python. Let's see if this works. Okay, let me try this. Run this. And I just want to know if... no, it is not happening. This in theory should work, but okay, so what if I just say Python 3 and run this? Number expected. I have no idea what is this. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me try to copy the relative path. Let me put it here. Oh my goodness, what's wrong with this? So let's see if maybe this is the reason why. So I will put copy relative path and I will paste this. No. Ah, okay, then just copy the full path. Okay, just not sure if this is gonna work, but let's just try this out. Copy full path, because at the beginning of this year I had to do something with Python and I had to work with the full paths. You know, skill issues. This is embarrassing, but this is what it is. Okay, let me try to see if this runs. It is returning something like, okay, I'm getting, I have no idea what is that. Because you try to run a Python function called directly in shell. Okay, so if I run this instead, I'm not getting anything at all here. Like, bro, what the fuck? So I'm not having anything. So okay, cool. Content in the file is newer. Just overwrite. What? No. Have you written anything? No, I don't want to write anything there. So I get now this. I get now this, but it does nothing. Without errors, but you don't see anything output because only creates the file and does not print anything on the terminal. Okay, let me try to see what is this. So I'm gonna replace this by this. Okay, so because of that I will just copy the full thing here and the full thing here, just to see if this is actually doing something. I will save and I will just run this bad boy again. So it says that the conversion is complete. However, I don't see anything here at all. I want to know why. Overwrite. So what if I delete this? Move to trash. So I just want to know if I'm creating a new file. or what? Now I have a new one. Oh, okay. Hey, that was right. This is beautiful. So in theory, this have no idea how to check. Okay, we are having vertices, which is great. We are having faces, which is great, but also I need to have then the other stuff. That is the name. So okay, guys, it was working for sure. I don't know why I was having doubts on my own about my own skills, you know. So this is a armature, and this is type of structure. Let's see. Hey, hello. Thank you, but I'm not gonna add you because I'm busy right now, so I'm not gonna add you on Discord. I apologize for that, but thanks for joining the stream. So, okay. Let me try with this one out. We have our vertices. Okay, this is gonna be crazy. Guys, this is gonna be exciting. So, let me try to upload or create a new bin with all the stuff that I have here. So I have no idea how many. Wow, 10,000 lines. Okay, I want this to be public. There you go, beautiful. Save the bin. Oh my goodness, this has more than 1,000 kilobytes. Oh, this sucks, dude. So where else could I host a free? So host JSON files free. Up to 5 megabytes. Quick host. So let me just pick this file. Where is the... Okay, Odin Ventures, no random, technical assessment, models, and I will just upload the armature. But then what? Oh, what a shame, dude. So no, I don't. Quick host allows me, what are the limitations? To store only up to 2.5 kilobytes. And what's the... Well, let's check it out on Finder. So models, armature, 115 kilobytes. So for sure we exceeded that. So let me just go to the console and let me create a new... Okay, you probably are not seeing what I'm seeing right now just because I'm just having some account set up. What is this music about? This is so random. Okay, this is distracting. yeah, that's better. Okay, what we were doing now? Okay, we are just creating a new account here. So okay, let me see. Sign up. So I get an email, and now I should just confirm that email. There you go. So it is verified. Now I can just say David. Okay, nice. Okay, boys, we are close. We are close. Let's say the password. Yes. So I want to know. No, I don't want. access mode, region. Let's say select here from. Okay, I don't need any weird latency, so could I just create a simple, like, creating a silo? I want this to be public. This is structure. And maybe because of this, I might need to also have a record. Then, oh my goodness, I might just have this. What's wrong with this? Okay, not sure if this this is so horrendous, but let's see if this, because the other one was receiving a record and then I had the assets. So now I have Control C, Control V, and let me just put this here and just deploy. What is this? Upload. Okay. Okay, let me just. Oh no, this is terrible, dude. Okay, because I'm just copying the wrong one. I was like, why they are not matching at all? Okay, so yoink, beautiful. Let me deploy that and let's see what I get. I'm curious to see what I'm getting here. So now the other just copy this and I will just put it back here in Unity. Let's go and let's say the other geometry that I want to have is this one. So save and let me just reproduce the whole thing just to see. I want to see, please work, please do it. Hey, this is working. Like, I mean, this looks horrendous, but it looks horrendous mainly because we are just printing out the the whole JSON file, but we are getting the structure that I wanted. Oh, this is so beautiful. So then it means that I can just use or try to load another yeah, so I have this mesh holder, so I could just create different instances for different mesh holders. So I can assign like one mesh to one game object, and then I can just assign dynamically the, how could I say, the materials. So depending on that, I would like to have a drop down menu to select one or all of them. Ooh, that's intense, but hey, that's great. Okay, we are getting more complex scenes. Okay, now I would like to see, first of all, how this performs on the web. So I will export this bad boy, but I don't want to see this. Okay, first I don't want to see this capsule. And where's my game manager? This is on. I will reset these values. I want this to be okay. Maybe that's why we were having that issue, that offset, because it was not fully centered. So if I just say yoink, okay, this is weird. Why are we having? We shouldn't have. Okay, we are having some strange behavior here. Like before anything else, where is this geometry container? Why are we having this issue? This is strange because we should, in theory, this is the transform. Okay. So what happens? Okay, so in theory this is working. The thing is that the actual mesh is having an offset. Like this is the mesh holder, but the actual mesh, like every vertex is having this weird offset. So that is something that I should need to keep into account. So where are the latest? Open recent. So let me open. Don't save. So I want to open here in documents where is the random stuff. This is my building. Okay, so in case you cannot see, I will just close this. This is the thing that we are exporting. So we are having an issue, and the issue is that this building is there, not in the center. So I should just say 0, 0. No, it is not. So how could I move the whole thing? Because if I say this is 0, there is not that much difference, right? I want this to be right in the, like, okay, first of all, things that I should do. What is this origin? This is okay, so if I move this to 0 and 0, and if I tab again, and then I get the other. So could I just move all of them to transform? No, they are in, so I have to do it one by one apparently. So 0, 0 and 0. So this is something that I should keep in mind with the other stuff. So A is my transform, so this is 0, 0 and 0. Okay, 0, 0 and 0. There you go. Okay guys, excuse me, I'm gonna leave this stream for just maybe 10 minutes. So I'll be back in maybe 15 minutes, okay? So just wait for me. Where could I place, like, I will be back in 15 minutes. So let me send this here, and let me send this here. I'll be back. Thanks for waiting. Okay, so we are now back. Let me try to see. Okay, we have to do I'm gonna just leave for a launch, but I want to have clear what's which are the next steps that we have to do. So first of all, I will finish this. It's gonna take some time then, but okay, anyways. Okay, this is already fixed. Now this is not, so let's select everything. What? No, this one. There you go. Select everything. Move this to the center. Right, not there. Great. So this is the structure that we just exported. I think is this one or this one. I don't remember. But okay. Anyways, so the idea is I want to. So I'm just reducing this offset because otherwise we are just spawning around. But the mesh, like this is not even a game object. The game object is this one, which is placed here. But the mesh, all the vertices of the mesh are there. So I don't have a way to just track that. So the idea is to center everything and then export then the models. But I will export these models again as different JSON files, or I could just adjust, instead of having this record could be just an array of records, and per every record I just could have a different game object. So instead of having this mesh holder, I would assign let's say, where's my geometry manager? So this is my geometry manager, and I don't need these comments anymore, so I can get rid of them. And instead of having this mesh holder, I would say, okay, this is the generated mesh, but this actually should be like, since already have this thing parsed, we can say the name of this thing is gonna be JSON template that record that name. And same as here, so I could have this instead of that. I just could have the same JSON template that record that name. But since the idea is to put this like an array, so depending, like the idea is to create iteratively the meshes and the game objects depending on the amount of records that we have, and every record is going to have its own name. And the idea is just having different game objects, so I can set them up with a different material, and I can play with the material. See, in case of I want to see only one, or I want to see all of them, the idea is to play with that. So okay, a part of that, so if I just reload this, so let me reload the whole thing. I think this is enough, so I could just get rid of this label, but just let me test one more time. So let's wait until this loads and does all the stuff. Okay, cool. So now our where's my geometry? So I'm having this armature. So yes, this is effectively taking the name as the one that I have set up in my record. That name. So with this in mind, okay, the next thing that I want to try is, because now I have a more complex project, I want to see how this behaves. Oh, did I build anything for Mac? So let's go to Unity project, generation. Oh no, I haven't built yet. So yeah, I want to build this, and I want to put this on itch.io just to see how this performs on the web. Transport error from import worker, possible crash, go to blah blah blah. Okay, let's wait until it does what it has to do. And we are almost there. At least we are almost done for today's morning. Like just before getting some nice and spicy lunch. What's up on my socials in the meantime? We got Wiggles. Okay, let's wait. So feels like you already finished. So let's create a new folder here called build, and then web build, and let's export this thing. So because you are not able to see what I'm seeing, I will set up again my OBS. So here we see what I see. So let's wait until it exports. But feels like we are almost there. Okay, so just wait a little bit. Fortunately, this project is small and the heavy lifting occurs on runtime, so should be kind of a fast build, hopefully. Wow, this takes a long time to build. Alright, what's happening here?
Is to kind of, get anybody who's interested part, a little more involved in the design process and development of this game, the story that's being told as I develop this game. Because honestly, if I can do this kind of stuff, like if I can make a functional like season tracking time system, singleton script that 182 lines of script long in GD script, if I can do that, if I can do controller for the moon and a controller for the sun that works with the time controlling singleton, if I can do this, I think just about anybody can. And that's kind of like the attitude I want to promote as I develop this, is very pro enjoying the process and not selling yourself short. So that's where, oh hey David, that's where Reach for the Stars is right now. And as you can see, it's still got a long ways to go. I still need to hone in on the aesthetics of it a little bit, but I mean, that's long-term polish goals. You can kind of see the blur at the top and the bottom here.
Yeah.
And that's meant to kind of give the whole thing a little bit more of a diorama feel. A tabletop miniature, whether it's like, a train set or Warhammer 40K, that kind of feel is what I want to get, is like you're looking down on a tabletop with this tiny world that's built on it. So, yeah, if you're still there, like, I don't know, what are your thoughts on just what you've seen, with how long you've been there? Like, yeah. So do I. So do I. I mean, I've kind of got it here a little bit. I mean, I like to think I do. You know, I think it's coming along decently enough.
Okay, very cool. Okay, in the meantime, I'm just watching
how are things going with your
Rescosen's
project there?
live
I
stream.
missed your stream because I was working on what I needed to do to set up for this one. How's yours coming along?
For how long?
Oh, like how long do I mean? Like, I'm wondering, like your project that you were working on the other day, if you finished that, or you know, your stream, your project. How are those going? Right. Ah, okay. So is the one you're working on today the same one you were doing yesterday, or? Oh, that's awesome that you got that done. Looking up some resources, right?
Very cool. Okay, in the meantime, let's see what we have.
Oh, nice. I'll try to catch your next stream and see how that's going along. Like, so is it just like a mouse orbit that you got going with that, or?
Okay, so well, the compilation takes a while. Here.
Yeah, I hope to catch when you're gonna be streaming next. Like, do you have any idea when that's gonna be? If you don't mind me asking, I'm curious as to how that's coming along. And the reason I'm looking up chibi stuff, by the way, is for the sake of the art direction of Reach for the Stars. So today, like, I just did, as you caught the tail end of a recap of where my project is right now, and the rest of it I'm just gonna basically kind of just be resource gathering, get into the idea of like how I want to develop the characters. To kind of fit in with that diorama feel of it.
Okay, that's very cool. Oh, I see. I see. I'm just gonna put this here on the screen.
If I had money,
just
or,
because
like had art skills myself, I would do a turnaround or have somebody make a turnaround. That's exactly what I'm looking for. But I'm stuck kind of like scrounging for whatever free shit I can get off the internet and doing my best to work with that. Because I'm broke. I am poor. I am so broke I can't afford to pay attention. Pretty much turn around.
Okay, so the fan is now silent. Oh no, but this is still
I was
loading.
hoping I'd be able to find something, and yeah. I think you and I are in the same boat in a lot of ways, just from what you've been sharing about your situation. Like the job market's not easy up here either. I've been looking for something since like last winter. Brutal.
Very brutal. Yeah, actually, yeah, the job market is wild right now. Like for every area. Those are cool.
None of these seem like they would translate. I mean, this one maybe. Like the body shape, obviously, I'm not gonna like rip off the overall art style.
So very cool.
Maybe something like.
I think that there should be like which are the AI 3D generators.
Well, I'm not wanting to reinvent the wheel. I want something that stands out.
Is this way to create models?
Oh, maybe I should have saved some of the programming for stream time, huh? Like general things that I do have for style possibilities. Yeah, I can, and that's what I was kind of hoping to find a turnaround for, because I'm thinking of like whether it's a body style like this one, where like the hands and feet are a little more pronounced, or this, where they're a little more cutesy and less pronounced, or if I want to do something that goes a little bit more away from it. This one really caught my eye though. Like, strip away the Viking aesthetic for this game, and this could be a fun one to play with right here, I think.
Yeah.
See how it goes.
I'm wondering, now that I'm seeing this Roscosen live stream, I'm wondering if maybe I should try again with some 3D modeling stuff. Blender looks so different to when I was just doing some stuff and some tutorials, like in the old times.
A little bit earlier, yes, square head or an icosphere. Icosphere might work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, maybe I'll mock something up with some primitives.
Yeah.
Every single time I load up Blender, like part of me feels like I have to kind of relearn a little bit, because I don't know why I just forget a lot when it comes to this.
Wow, this is taking ages, dude. Like, how much time I've been spent here? Like 20 minutes already, just waiting for this to load.
Going way back. I think it came out when I was still starting high school, and my friend showed it to me, and I was like, "Holy shit, that's really cool!" And then I never got to actually explore a bit to like Blender. Then it's kind of been off and on for a while.
I'm not sure if I still have the.
I am all kinds of scattered today.
The modeling. Coronavirus, Blender. I don't know if my tutorial is still up there. Oh, yes, it has. It is. Oh, wow, the old times.
No se va a notar la diferencia. ¿Cómo hago yo para?
Oh wow, so it has been a hot minute since you've used it.
Oh, but he's not able to see my... Oh, no, he cannot see the... Let's see if I am able somehow to just yoink. Maybe, yeah. Let's see if I can just send this. Let's see.
Not one of them.
Yeah, in the meantime, who is on my stream? I don't know. I've seen someone here, like, checking out my stream. Okay, but, yeah. This is taking ages, dude. This is taking so long. Okay, so let me just try to finish what I was trying to finish in the meantime, because... Yeah. Now, hold on, let's see. Hey, let's move this to the origin. I don't know what is that. And the fact that everything is called just cubes is awful. But I remember that it was very practical when I was doing some 3D modeling. I just didn't pay attention to the names at all. Oh fuck. Did I modify? Jesus, no, what I was doing. So hold on. So this has this position, and where is the other one? Oh, I was... Okay, this is not a good thing. So put it here back in 0. 0. And I will leave it there because that was the original position, right? I don't even know what is that. But I will just leave it as it is. So let's go here. Let me just change this one. This one. I don't know. Should I move this? So okay, let me... No, I think this should be there, right? Okay, and now the latest one, I think. So everything must be here.
So are you going to be streaming this afternoon at all?
Yeah, this... Okay, so
Oh, that's right, you did. I already asked that, didn't I? Shows you where my head's at, doesn't it? Okay.
Okay. So, okay. This is almost done. Great, fantastic. And now this is... I think this is done too. What is this mirror thing? So let me move this down to 0. I don't know. Better to have you here. Okay, what is this mirror stuff? So no, just leave it as it is here. Okay, so things that we have to do. So let me try. Okay, with this I'm gonna save this, and now let me try to export. This is the thing that we generated, so let's see if we can have okay, I'm going to create a new 3D object called external extractor or something like that. So external structure, forward is -x and up is y. So Yes, I think that's cool for this one. Cool. Now I will move them kind of here, but I have more structures here. Okay, so let me just put this. I don't even have, like, I have no idea which are those buildings for, but so how many buildings do we have here? Because if I move this, okay, so this is a walls maybe. So let me export. Jesus, no. I did no. So again, because the object that I exported is the whole thing, not the selected one. Oh, David, rush, because you have no time now. Let's see, where are the models? So the external structure is the whole thing, yeah. So yeah, it's the whole thing. I cannot see. Let's see if I can see the wireframe. My goodness, this is so heavy to process. Okay, never mind, but you got the idea. So I will just remove this because I need only one section of this. So no, maybe just something like this. Yeah, this is the external structure, so I will just export what I have selected only. So external structure is selection only with these parameters. Great. Export this bad boy. Then I will move this here, and then I will say I will have some walls or stuff like that. So I will have, let's say, these external walls or floating panels, like just other panels, external panels. Export this external panels. There you go, all selection only. Then I will move them here, and then I will just put walls and stuff like that. So walls and floors, or just floors. So export this as floors. Here are my floors. Beautiful. So now I can, okay, let me check how my models are looking like. So I have these external panels. Yes, this is what I want. There, beautiful. Yeah, those are the elements that I need. So I want to generate them, the records. So okay, this is the armature. So I will create a new so I will delete this file, right? Oh, but before that I should just, okay, never mind. I'm gonna delete this armature. Then I will create, where is my object to JSON? So instead of this, I will have external panels. So let's try external panels, and I will create external panels. Okay, cool. Now I will just create them. So where's external panels? Here, beautiful. So I have all this stuff. So I need to contain everything inside a record, and then I just put everything inside there. Yeah. Oh my goodness, wow. Yeah. Save. This is my record external panels. But okay, I don't have a way to. Okay, you know what? Let's try to play this on each .io first to see how this performs on web, and then I just will start from the UI having the option to just put the links or the JSONs that I have there. So go to my dashboard. Let me just edit this game. Oh no, it is raining right now. Okay, I'm gonna delete this file. Yes. I confirm this. Yes, please do it. Then I have this web build to be compressed. By the way, are you checking what I have here? Yeah. So I have this, and I need to upload a new file. So upload this bad boy here. So where's my random Unity project? Hold on, Unity project, build, and this is the thing that I want to send to the web. Is this mobile friendly? Let's say yes. It has to be landscape, and also yeah, this full screen resolution thing. Yeah, let's see how this does. It is saved, so let's view the page. So let's run this bad boy. Para-pim, para-boom. Let's wait until this is done. We're almost there. We are almost there. Oh, feeling lazy today. Not a good thing. Okay, yes. So we have this. And this is playing kind of smooth. Surprisingly smooth, because we have like a lot of vertices here. I have no idea how many vertices we have, but this is a lot of vertices. Okay, the stuff that I want, the things that I wanted to try are already tested successfully, so great, beautiful. And now that we are generating the others, I will take lunch, like I will get my lunch. Then after that, I will come back here, I will start a new streaming, and then in that new streaming, what I want to do, or what I will do, is I will build a simple UI where I can load a JSON file with multiple records, and after that or even with a single one, I'm just gonna have like a single one, and after that I will just no, but I should have multiple of them. Yeah, I'm gonna do it, and then I can select one, and when I select one, the others will get a nice blue transparent material, kind of a science fiction stuff. And when I select to see all of them, they will get essentially the material that they already have, and that would be it. So I have just like 2 hours to do that after lunch. So yeah, thank you guys for having joined me in this stream. It was a nice time because everything just was working nicely and beautiful today. So the next thing that we have to do is essentially just have a nice lunch, and I hope to see you later, maybe in 1 hour and a half. So yeah, thank you so much, and I love you. Bye bye, guys. When the mouse is we yesterday were able to finish the essential part that was kind of the 3D generation mesh with double phase rendering from a JSON file in Unity. So today the idea is to implement something like this. I know that this on Pavilion.js is called, if I'm not wrong, the Omni camera. So I was just checking the controls to... What's wrong with you, Ryder? Some delta. But then to zoom in and zoom out, how could I do it?
Again, I don't want to go through every single possible.
Ah, my goodness. So let me see what. Okay, let's
target.
So in this case, I want this to follow my geometry manager. Okay. Yeah. We are here. So I have the default round robin and nothing. Okay. Same.
Procedural components we set up.
So orbital follow. Yes. The rotation control is hard. Look at. Ah, finally, this was the thing that I was. A noise, basic multi-channel. Okay, just gonna leave it as a none.
How will we follow it for both position and rotation?
Okay.
We're going to want to use the orbital.
Yes.
Follow for rotation control. I highly encourage you to use the hard look at if you're using a ball.
Okay,
a lot of the other options, you can end up with some weird scenarios going on. And those are really the only important aspects of the camera if you have a simple scene like this with just a single camera.
Okay, cool.
In Cinemachine 3, we have a much more normal interaction with these components where we can see the mono behaviors on our object. So we come down to Cinemachine Orbital Follow to set up all of the configurations here. Again, I don't want to go through every single possible option. That becomes a very large video. So we're going to go through just like you want to have the same type of interaction.
Okay, it is log to target on the side. Okay, that's it. Okay, so you already have this 0.1, 0.1, and 0.1 values.
Binding mode, lock the target on assign. This feels the most natural, for me at least, and it will
just hold. Hold action, hold action. This thing needs to have like which could be the bindings that I'm looking for. Pass through. This is just a value system that is a UI or general input system. There you go. Here a general input system that in this case, how could I enable this? Or could I just, like, if I just reference it, could I just get access to the actions that I need? So what's wrong with this? Show which actions. This is encapsulated. Why? So this is not gonna compile until I fix that, apparently. So here it says cannot declare a variable of static type input system. This is an input action asset. So input action asset. So let's see how would I get access to it. But we could experiment with more complex geometries. So now the other just copy this and almost there. How many buildings do we have here? Because if I move Sí, claro. ¿Tú tienes mi correo? Sí, debe estar en la... Ujú. Sí, claro, esa hora está bien. Vale, listo, ya estoy acá mirando. Ah, ok. Listo. La misma cosa. Bueno, fíjate, feliz día, gracias. código es 584. No. So, sigue rebotando, tiene fuerza porque eso sí es súper importante. No sé, una notaría que saque un momentico que imprima eso bien rápido y ya. Es 58.4. De surtidas lácteos. Surtidas lácteos. 584. Y lo otro es buscar la forma de mostrar que él no está en condición es que lo de la condición de indigencia eso es lo que busca la ley. O sea, así que él tiene un ingreso por lo menos estable del Estado, que él tiene un terreno propio donde vivir, que él tiene, o sea, que él está bien, que todos los hermanos con los que vive, todos pueden ver por él, o alguna cosa, y no te la esclava sola. Entonces que tú no eres la única persona responsable, él tiene más hijos, porque esa responsabilidad tiene que ser compartida. Eso sí es algo que yo leí ayer. Hacían eso. Sí, eso no puede ser solo tuyo, sino es entre todos. Eso sí es algo que el Estado. Eso es algo de por ley, ya si tú no te vas a dejar soltar eso solo. Sí, ya por lo menos hay luces estas. Ahí sacando eso adelante. Espérame. Pues claro, es que con eso debe ser muy angustiante. Angustiante, no sé. Ten cuidado, porque pero sí, 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 así que no, eso sí. Eso es no, 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 o sea, lo etiqueto para pasar que ese es el mismo. Sí, eso sí, eso es lo raro. Igual tampoco lo puedes sacar, o sea, eso es, eso se queda hasta que se llene la cosa. Qué angustia con esa vaina. ¿Cuántos años tiene él? Tienes que mostrar que para que a él no se le va a violar ningún derecho y que lo que más le conviene a él para tener, para poder preservar sus derechos y todo es quedarse allá, es que, bueno, como aquí te van a hacer una esta de, la multa, bueno, la cuota alimentaria va de acuerdo a tu capacidad económica, eso es algo que yo leí. Ahí es donde uno toca decir, no, pero es que él tiene más hijos. o alguna cosa de esas, cosa que no se pueda, o sea, cosa que desde el inicio no quede solo cargado a ti, sino no, él tiene más hijos, alguna cosa de esas. Y demostrar que él está muy bien allá, que por todo él está muy bien allá, con su familia, con su núcleo familiar, en su terreno, con su estabilidad, en el clima que él tanto, del que está acostumbrado, y ya. O sea, que es un riesgo para él, es un, sí, o sea, traerlo aquí o cualquier cosa de esas es ponerlo en incertidumbre o algo así. Él está muy bien allá, eso es lo que toca mostrarles a ellos. digamos, si la cosa se va mal y te piden cuota, tú tienes el derecho de solicitarles a ellos, puntualmente tú les haces, tú no es ante un juez sino ante el comisario, tú le pides al comisario que por favor haga una evaluación de los bienes y patrimonio de ese señor. Y eso también hace mucho la diferencia. Ellos están en potestad de hacer eso, de sacar el patrimonio de un también y todo. No, pero tú no puedes, es como cuando tú pides, no sé, alguna cosa ante un juez, o sea, es de ellos hacerlo. Eso es lo que estaba leyendo. Ah, porque eso toca juramentado y todo, sí, no, esa gente no. Sí, no. Sí, sí. Esa es una vieja mal parida, la verdad. Pero como eso es comisaría, es que esa es la vaina. Es un juzgado, pues. Pero sí, mira. Es como una vieja mal parida, me parece. Una vieja mal parida, Cookie. Bueno, nada, Sí, eso sí. Así tiene que ser mi vida. Ay, no, mi niña. Bueno. Confiemos en que salga todo para ti. O sea, que se haga justicia. Y pues la justicia tiene que estar de tu lado. Porque qué tal. Descarados. Ay, no. Bueno, mi vida. Yo voy a dejarte. Me alegra que hayas podido comer algo. Porque tengo entrevista ahorita en 1 hora y media más o menos, ¿vale? Tengo que terminar esta prueba. Dime. Sí. Bueno, chao, mi vida. Dios te bendiga. Te adoro. What? So, what's the thing that I want to do here? Okay, calendar. Las 4. So, we are back. We are back, and this sorry, this stream is gonna be shorter, just because I have my interview at 4 p.m. So we get around 1 hour more or less to get this project done. So essentially the project is kind of done. So I wanted to do like kind of more stuff, but I will work in the essential stuff for now. So I have this visual element. Okay, so it has to be this. There you go, beautiful. Now I don't need this, so I will just leave it there for now, but it's not that important. So here, what I'm gonna do now is I will create then something to get the link and to start the process. So I need an input text field, and I need also a button. So could it be there? Could it be up there? Let me just insert a new, I know, let me grab this here. It's gonna be actually this could be just on top, and let's define the size of this thing. So flex, the alignment has to be horizontal. And let's see, what is the size? So let me just say I want this to be 10% of the screen. I generally enjoy, ooh, hold on. Could I just have 25%? With my 100%. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, so I want this to be small, so maybe 10%. So then I want this to be bigger, so let me just say 70%. There you go. So now here, this is the top section. So in the top section, I want to have then my button that is gonna say something like generate. And also I need my input field. So field, the text field is the, so this is the stuff. This label, oh, this is so filler text. So this is just a URL field. So this is the thing that I have to access to. And then this button is like generate. Yeah, and the text is generate mesh. So how could I set up? Okay, so let's see. I have to do it then on my, where's my writer? Let's go here. Okay, so this is my geometry manager. So I need to have, no, this should be public right now. So public, and where's my input, like the thing where I have the Unity, there you go. So now, yeah, you see what I see. So what's the idea here? Where is the UI? So this is my view controller, right? So I might need to get access to, let's create the reference to my button. So private, in this case, button. And this is just a generate button. There you go, simple as that. Here I add this, so let's say generate button is equals to, I don't know what's the name of that. What's the name that I have? Generate. So let's copy this one from here and let's paste it here. So we can have the clarity to know what is what, you know. So yoink. I would like to have then maybe align the items like this could be, but also I want these elements here. Nice. This is the placeholder, so filler, so URL JSON URL. How could I make this, like, could I modify them? No, probably, and feels like I'm not able to. So how could I expand this then? Let's go to width, so let's get some percentage stuff, and yeah, just gonna put them here. So how this is gonna look like, okay, so nice. My button should have maybe, where's my text stuff? So let's go to 40. So generate mesh, and here I will have also 40 for my text. So 40. JSON URL, JSON URL, beautiful, nice. That's what I need. Perfect. How could I make this? Which colors should I use? Let's go for something easy. Maybe pick one of these colors with some rounded stuff. So let's see, rounded, where can I see my, okay, borders. So radius of 20, maybe 10. Don't like these colors. I don't like these colors. Yeah, they look ugly, but anyways, can just have them like for now as they are. So JSON URL, I will save this. So I have where is my button? This is my button. Then I need to subscribe to this button, so that clicked. Then it invokes on generate button clicked. Let me create this bad boy here, and I need to also say on destroy, I need to unsubscribe from this thing, so we don't have memory leaks or anything like that. So here I might need to have, then I think I should have then a straight reference here, just a serialized field for quickness, so just for speed purposes. So this could be like serialized private, in this case geometry manager, then just put my geometry manager. And here what I want to do is I want to say a geometry manager that on this case parse JSON, and then I need to send the URL of that JSON file, right? So that URL is gonna be taken from my input text field. That is, on this case, it is not a text field, right? What is the name of this? Ah, yeah, text field. So this is my text field with the name of URL field. So once I get it, then I will say, I'm not sure if I can have just access directly to this. So input text field, that text. So yeah, that's the URL. So apparently this is the way how I capture an URL. And because of that, then I don't need to have this URL stuff. I just need to say I might need to say a public instead of, okay, so I could do it on this way. So, and here I'm gonna send this parse JSON, JSON URL, and JSON URL is gonna be the thing that I'm passing here. So let me just put it here. Oh my goodness, hold on. What I'm doing? Oh, no. Hold on, this is, no. So just create a public void generate from URL. Then I have my string URL, and here I will just say JSON URL, JSON URL. Simple as that. So I have this JSON string, and JSON string is the thing that I'm placing here. So David, be careful with what you have, because you forgot to rename the stuff and then you get confused. So this can be private. So with this, I don't need this. So do I need to start method? No, feels like I don't need it anymore. So I have my JSON template. So let's see if I copy. Okay, let's run this thing now. Okay, I'm gonna save this and let me try first of all with the simple cube. So I just want to know if I have, is this getting used? No. Okay, cool. So the thing that I need to do is, okay, I need to also have my reference, because this is a hard reference. Where is my view? Okay, so this is my geometry manager. Okay, with this, let me save and let me run. So, I'm having something. What's the issue? Okay, because I need to say generate mesh from URL. This is the method that I'm calling here. So, okay, we are ready to go. So, David, the caffeine is kind of on your veins. Okay, let's see. So now that we have this, I'm just gonna copy. Okay, we should not generate anything at all right now, which is great. Now I should copy this link. So if I put the URL here and I click on generate mesh, fuck. Okay, it worked. Okay, it took a little bit more, but it was doing that. By the way, how many times this was called? It was called 3 times. Okay. Chill, David, chill. I need to know first of all how many, like how long it is gonna take for me to just doing the parsing stuff. So, okay. This is ready, so I just will paste that and I will generate that. So for now, this is doing nothing. Why is this doing nothing, dude? So on my window manager, I have this. I subscribe to this. So let me do it once more. Okay, so for some reason this is missing the first call. I don't know why. Don't like that way, but okay, it is working. So now what if I just use the other URL, the one that was generating this crazy with the offset? Okay, okay, this is working as expected. Nice. So I will just paste the new URL and I will generate the mesh. Okay. So we can have multiple. Okay, so we can have, yeah, it makes sense. I'm not destroying any, and they are just getting the values. Okay, that is great. That is something that I want. So because we already know that the parsing stuff is working, I think it is time to just remove this. Where is my debug text? Who is calling this? So I think we don't need this anymore, right? That's okay. We don't need to fill the whole screen with the stuff there. Okay, for now that's okay. Cool. So with this, feels like it is okay. So now I should in my geometry nodes. So how much time do we have? We have less than 1 hour. So let me try to say, for instance, let me try to update. So every time I get a new Okay, first of all, let me check if I already have my, so this says external panels, and I want to, external panels is huge. So I have my record, and records has also a name. So I don't need, what? No. What are you doing? What are you talking about? So this is just the type of just structure. Okay, there you go. So this is the other one that I yeah. So let me upload this one too. So when I'm creating a new game object, Geometry Manager should has maybe a private, on this case, let's say game objects, a list of game objects that are just essentially the generated objects. So this is a new list. Cool. So what's the idea? I want to send, like every time I push something, I want to send this list to my view window controller to have that drop down menu with the defined materials. So first of all, this is my testing material, so it is time to just put it kind of white, which is kind of great. And then I need to also have another one, but a transparent one. So let me just say I will duplicate this one, and this is, instead of test material, this is gonna be named, let's say this will be just a opaque material, and this is a translucent one. Sorry. So this one is gonna be blue, and this is transparent. Oh fuck. Multiply. Let me create just a quad. No, a quad no. Let's enable back the capsule, so I can see more or less how could that material could be. So goodbye, hello capsule, back again. So we're looking good today. Now I want to see how you look like with this material. So it is fully transparent, which is not great. So I want this to be transparent, rendered in both sizes, and this is kind of how you are looking like, right? You could be more transparent, but this is not transparent at all. Jesus. So let me create then a new material just to see if I can, if maybe it works with the materials that I have. So rendering material, new translucent. This is opaque. Okay, so I didn't need to to create a new shader. This is already supported. Oh my goodness, David. So yesterday, feels like yesterday just we wasted some time building a new shader for rendering both faces, but the option was always there, translucent. So my translucent is gonna be, yeah, metallic, it's gonna be transparent, it's gonna render both, it is gonna be very metallic, and yoink. I just want to see how transparent or translucent you can be. Oh my goodness. So front, back, blue, okay. Okay, this could be like, what if I, okay, yeah, this could be. So if I just hit on play and I add this cube, so yoink. And if I, yeah, I can see through, which is great. Okay, so we have the materials that we need. So now let's go here on Geometry Manager and let me create also the translucent one. So material, this is, I'm gonna rename this like opaque material, and then I will create just the translucent one. Huh? Okay, I need to add this, so you are not seeing what I see. Apparently we are just at the limit of my computer and at limit of my patience, so we are kind of getting it. And then I will create a new one that is the translucent one, right? Translucent material. Beautiful. So every time I generate this game object, at the very end I will say objects, generated objects that add, and I will add this one. So I'm just keeping the track of that. So if I create multiple meshes, then I will have them all there. And I also need to create then a new, so I will have like public void set visible. I'm gonna receive here a game object that is just the target object. So to set that visible, so I'm gonna look first, so generated objects that find, Jesus, find, dude, no, JSON template, no, generated objects that find. So we will find the target game object, so we are just importing a reference. And because this is visible, so we need to also get the component that is mesh renderer. Am I having a mesh renderer here, right? Yeah. So in this case, that material, and it is gonna be opaque material, like the one that it started with, right? And then I will say public void set translucent, and I'm gonna do the same thing here. So I essentially will get the object, I will look for that object, and then I will set simply so find x where x is equals to this one. Okay, there you go. So okay, a part of that, yeah, I'm gonna assign translucent material. There you go. So this could be public, but also I could set all, like I could have like public void set all opaque translucent. So here what I'm gonna do is, no, I'm not gonna receive anything. I'm just gonna say, okay, so for each in this case generated objects, in generated object, then I will say generated. Oh, I'm gonna just say the same thing here. So this is gonna be translucent, right? So generated object, that in this case all the stuff. So all of them are now translucent, and same with the one that are opaque. There you go, beautiful. I don't need to add anything else. So yeah, we have now like the basic setup that we need. So okay, we have this ready. So now let's see, how could I create a Dropbox menu from here? So so let me, where is the Dropbox drop down? Okay, this is the drop down that will be probably at the very top of the element. So this is kind of expanded, and these are like a select mesh. So index is C. Yeah, okay, so we have an index. Cool. So this is just the drop down, the only drop down that I have, right? So on my window, I might need to get also a reference to this bad boy. So private drop down menu or field. Oh, this is a drop down field. So what is the drop down menu then? It is just a simple drop down field. Okay, drop down field. This is my drop down field. Okay, yeah. Field. Okay. Oh, David. Field. There you go. Beautiful. So I have to assign this to, so drop down field. In this case, is gonna be the thing that you find here, right? So this is just drop down. Just let me add field. And let me just copy this one from here, and I'm gonna paste it here. So initially, this has to be empty, but as long as we spawn new stuff, field. Okay, so this is empty, right? Okay. Now I should have maybe one update, public void update drop down. So I might need to also send here my game object. Game object. So I will store in the drop down menu. So drop down field that could I just add choices that add game object a name. Okay, cool. Now I might need to have, so should I just initialize that? Like, okay, so drop down the field that choices that add equals new list string. Okay, cool. This is gonna be a new string, right? So here I will say drop down field that choices, and I will add a new one that is just add select all. So when I'm selecting all, I essentially will just or view all, display all. So it is going to remove all the translucent stuff. I might also need to somehow subscribe to an event when I'm selecting anything. So clicked. No. Oh my goodness. I don't have time for this. But okay. So drop down UI toolkit. So drop down field. So this is the string. So okay. So drop down register value change callback. That register. So what does, okay, so my event is gonna, we are just gonna call so in this case just on drop down selection, what, on drop down, on drop so is this a new event? So this is gonna return a string. So I will just call okay, yeah, and I just need to, no, I just want to, oh my goodness, I need to call a new, so on drop down changed. So this is the method that I want to call, right? So let's create this bad boy here. This is gonna call the new value, or just the value. So here I need to say if value is display all, then the only thing that I need to call is geometry manager that in this case I need to set, what's the method? So set all translucent, right? Set all translucent. I don't need to send anything else. Now what's the issue here? Cannot access non-static method translucent in a static. Is this a static? So then let me create just a public event action on drop down, and this is gonna return then a string. There you go. So all I have to do is then just say, instead of this, I can just call directly invoke my, so on drop down, yes, and I will invoke and I will send a EVT. What's wrong, dude? Why I do have two different? So this is my on drop down invoke. On drop down, new value. And then let me listen here. So I will register this. So what is my start method? Okay, I just got rid of the start method. So start, and here I will say game. No, what is this? View window controller that instance that on drop down. I will just call this, yeah, on drop down. There you go. So I will create this method and I will say just a value, and here I will just print that out. So debug.log, and I will print out my value just to see what's the thing that I have. So I theoretically should just get that, and here on destroy, I need to unsubscribe from this event so we don't have like any weird memory leaks or anything like that. So let's see if this bad boy works as I want. Hopefully it is gonna that. But then because I'm registering like, so do I have something like unregistering? So drop down field that on register. Okay, so this is the thing that I have to also do. So this is the thing that I have to call on destroy. Here I'm gonna unsubscribe from that. Cool. So before you go, this is Unity. Okay, my computer is at its limit, so you are not able to see all the stuff that I'm doing here. This is bad. Okay, almost there. So let's see if this is working, right? So what is the URL that I have? My geometry manager. So we have this URL just to test if we are spawning the cube. Let me reduce the scale. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. So let's generate the mesh. Oh fuck, what's wrong? Oh my goodness. So this is not found or what? Debug that. Is drop down null, then just say drop down field is null. Okay, let's see. This is important to just tell if this is just okay. This is compiling. We are almost there. We have like 20 minutes. What is this? Okay, so do it. Do it. So this is new. So we have something wrong here. Drop down field is not found. Why? So let me just say my drop down, just drop down. Fuck. So just copy the whole thing. So the whole thing is now called like this. So this should be found, right? Let me save. Unity. This is such a small project, dude. And this is just crashing. Unity is so annoying. Yeah, save that. Okay, let me try if this time we are able to find it out. Okay, we found it. So now let me copy again my URL. So let me just generate this URL. So we're having an issue. We are not having. Okay, it was generated, but so okay, that's why. Yeah, we don't have the references to our materials. Okay, so this is opaque material and this is the translucent one, right? So where's my translucent? Here. So now we should have a white how could I say, just a white thing, this. So let me generate this. Okay, it was not generated. Now it is. So I should have like display all, but every time I'm generating, once I have a new one, so where I'm adding, so triangles, mesh, so here is where I'm adding that, and then I have to update my stuff, right? So view controller input that instance that update drop down, and I'm gonna send just my holder game object. No, yeah. So now we should have that. So I will try to generate 2 cubes. No, I'm gonna generate the 2 things that I was generating previously, right? So let's begin with my cube, and then let's create the other structure thing. So this is one. So it is generated. So we have my cube, which is great. Now let me just generate the other one that is here. So let me just generate. So now we should have, like, if I want to see only the armature, so our drop down is getting updated, but feels like this is not, unless, like, did I subscribe what I'm doing here? Okay, I'm just debugging. Okay, so it is working. The thing is, I haven't set up these values yet. So when on drop down, so I need to validate first. So let's create a switch statement. So if value, so here in my value, so let's say case this is display all, display all. Let's see, is this how it is? Where's my display all? Yeah, this is the value. So if this is the thing that I'm returning, so all my elements need to be, so set all opaque. That's the thing that I need to do, and then I just break this. What's the other case? If I want to have them all translucent, so case 2. So let me add this option too. So I will duplicate this and translucent all. Translucent all. Okay, so if the other option is this one, then so case display all instead of display all. If this is the other case, then I will set all translucent, break. Otherwise, so if there is not a, if that is not any of the options, then I might need to set all translucents, and then I will set opaque, set visible, and I'm gonna put just the value, just value. So because this is expecting to have, so it should instead, so x where x dot game object dot name is equals to the target object name name. Yeah, and I'm gonna do the same here, right? So and I will just copy this from here to here. So I'm validating the names and with all the game objects that I have on my list. So with this, I think we are ready to go. So we are just ready to, oh my goodness, 10 minutes or 15 minutes. We are almost there, almost there. What's wrong with this? Okay, I forgot to add the break. There you go. So this is my value, so I send the value. So now, again, I'm gonna generate my cube first. So this is my cube. I need to fix that bug, but anyway, so I have this. So if I want all them translucent, if I want only the cube, okay, so now let me try to add the other one, that is this one, right? So, oh my goodness, I just got the notification of the interview. I'm so scared. Okay, so now I have my cube, I have my armature, so because of my armature is too far away, so yeah, it is like that. But what if I want the cube? What if I want it to display all? Oh, when this is display all, this is not doing anything, right? Why? Okay, because this is just a opaque material. Okay, that is why. I'm just assigning the same material. Okay, and with this, I think we are almost like ready to go. So I just need to create more models and just insert them all in there. So back again here. So, and now, okay, let me try to just generate a cube. So this is the JSON file. So yoink. Beautiful. And now let me just grab the weird structure there. So yeah, I have to do it twice. So I want all them translucent, I want all of them visible, and I want the armature only, or I want the cube only. And these are the controllers. So beautiful. I think we are ready to just build this bad boy. Yeah. The only thing that I don't want is that I have to double click on generate mesh for some reason. But okay, maybe that could be okay. I can get rid of this. So when I'm let's say when I click on that, when I'm creating a new one, so let's say, what if I have just the private input field, input field? What if I have this assigned before anything else, like input field is equals to what I have here? This is text field, so this is text field. There you go, beautiful. And now what if I just, instead of doing that, I say just grab whatever I have here in my input field, that value. I can get maybe the value instead of the text, and maybe this could be okay. Maybe that is why. So maybe if I just grab the value instead of the piece of text that I have set up, if I just click once, it is going to generate the stuff that I want. So let's see. Fingers crossed. So now let's begin again. Like, okay, let's go and generate the weird structure, because I just want to generate this once. No, I still have to. Okay, yeah, never mind. But yeah, I have the armature. Okay, yeah, I think we can just ship this bad boy. So build profiles, and I will just build a new web build. So I'm gonna get rid of the one that I have. Move this to trash, move this to trash too, and let me just wait until you are not able to see again what I'm seeing. Okay, fortunately this is not that much stuff that I've done. Like, it is quite of stuff because I'm kind of under the dosification of caffeine. But yeah, never mind. Okay, we're almost there. I can just commit, so takes an URL with valid JSON and generates the mesh. So let's see. Okay, this is uploading. I'm just nervous, dude. What we got here? Riley Rosario. We have invited first generation success. What is this about? Okay, so while this is, so now I need to see which are the, where's my Visual Studio Code? So I have external panels, I have my cube, external panels, oh my goodness. So I only have this one. Where's the armature then? Okay, so generate, let's generate an external structure. So let's say I'm gonna rename, so copy this, paste this. So data vertices, faces. Let's try if I have, let's say a no, dude. If I have a record, and inside record I have these values plus a name plus type. Let's see if I'm able to generate that. So I have my external structure, so let me just run this bad boy. Let's see how external structure, what did just happen. So it was generated, right? External. So I have my external panels. Fuck. Because, okay, I didn't save, maybe probably it was because of that. Yes, okay. So I'm having this external structure, beautiful. It feels like it has, or maybe not. Cube.json. With this, okay, so hold on, because it has to be name and type. type. I don't know if the vertices. Okay, let me try then. So I will run this again. So external structure, it has this. Now let's try to with external panel. So let me just rename this bad boy, and let me just generate this here and here. There you go, beautiful. And let me run this again. So external panels now have these beautiful things. Now what's the other thing that I have? So I have external panels, the armature, so external structure, external panels, the floors. This is the other one. Okay, so let me just copy this one, because the idea is to have 3 game objects. Oh, my demo. So I'm sweating, dude. Cold sweating right now. Okay. Beautiful. So now we should have these floors.json with all the stuff that I need. Nice. So where I was hosting my JSON files, here, right? Quick host. So I had this bin. So let me have just a separate, like where could I just test them out? Let me just have in geometry manager, maybe. I will have view controller. So let's just put this like in these comments. So yeah, I'm just gonna place here my links. So one of the links is this one. The other link is so let's generate the new ones because I don't want to use the old ones, right? So I need to create a new silo, and I want to add a new one. So create new silo. Oh my goodness, I only can have one. Okay, so let's see which silos I have. So in my silo, could I add a new one? Oh my goodness, this is so... So the free plan only allows me to have one. Okay, so never mind. I could overwrite the one that I have. So this is my JSON editor. And I could have just, okay, let's grab the first one, that is the structure. So where's my structure? Let's go external structure. So let me try to get it here. And let me save that. So save. Great. So I need to know, have you finished? You're almost there. Okay, so I updated my silo. And I can close this. Yes. So I will copy this. I will put it maybe here. Let's hope it works because So how long is this about to take? My screen is again just frozen. This is getting frozen almost every 2 minutes or what? Okay, I just Please. No, don't die. Why is this about to die, dude? I'm not doing anything else. I just need to get this done. So let me see if my task manager detects, like in force to quit, if it detects that Unity is actually not responding. Okay, no, it is still kind of working, right? So in the meantime, I'm gonna just look for other so JSON hosting free, just because JSON keeper. So what is this? Oh really? Does this have any, like, okay, let me try with external panels, because this is a big one. External panels have 65,000 lines. Okay, so let me see if this allows me to just have that. Let me save. Okay, so this is the link. Let's see if this link actually works and stores everything. So what? Okay, so the last value is, sorry if you get dizzy, I do apologize. So yeah, they are the same number. So beautiful. I have another link now. So let me just put it here. And then finally, I need one more for my floors. So let me just create a new one. Is this gonna create a new one? Yes, this is gonna create a new one. So I will just put it here. I don't know for how long they are gonna get stored there. Like, no. Like, what if I reload this page? Yeah, still there. Ah, all of them are called external structure. That's my bad. Okay, yeah, never mind. So please, Unity, just wrap your task now. Okay, it is done. So let's go to itch.io and let's put this here. Where is my itch.io? We're almost there. This is looking beautiful. I sadly was not able to implement this stuff in Three.js because I just wanted to do kind of a comparison among them. But yeah, feels like I just kind of overestimate my capabilities in getting this thing done. But it was a really interesting challenge, honestly. I enjoyed building this bad boy. I could learn at least how to procedurally kind of draw the meshes according to some parameters, which is great, and this is cool. I'm proud of it. So yeah, it was a fun challenge. This file will be played in the browser. Yes. Just save. Let's view this page. And let's begin starting with like testing with the stuff that I have. So I'm not sure if you are able to see. Yeah, you are able to see what I'm playing on the screen. So let's wait until this is done. 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining. Oh, this is gonna be oh shit, what's wrong with this? Okay, so I don't like bro, I don't like this. What the fuck? What the fuck? No. Let's reload this. I was not having this experience. What's wrong with this? Let's run the game. Shit. Okay, so let's begin then with my link. So let's begin with my cube. Fuck. So let's begin with the cube. Generated. Okay, let me use this one just to see if this works. I hope it does. Yes. Wow, this is massive, dude. But since I'm not seeing anything, I just want to see the cube, so everything is translucent, so beautiful. Oh wow, everything is like a lot bigger than I was expecting, dude. Could I create a new build? Just because I probably might need to have, because I didn't implemented the zoom stuff, I might need to just quickly say that I want a distance of radius of maybe so if I play okay, that's how it gets generated with a radius of 100, maybe 50. Let's set up this in 50. So we have this. This is a massive building, but it looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. Like this here, it looks really cool. Like, look at this, pretty. So I have this, and if I add then the other one, let me put this one here. So oh, fuck. There you go. So now we are having like different, so display all, translucent all, or I want to select just a new one, so I have this structure that is fully white. Okay, yeah, let's try to build then. So okay, this is kind of working, so nice, this is great. Now I need to create a new build of this thing real quick with this value. So this is 50, so let me just say 50 instead of 150, because I'm not gonna be able to see anything at all. And let's build the build profiles and let me check real quick, because I don't want this to be like in resolution and presentation. So it has, this is the width, this is the height. I want to display this, so let me build, and I will replace the one build that I have. So yes, replace. So hopefully this is gonna take not that long as the first build. You are not able to see what I'm seeing right now, right? No. Okay, so this is building the new version, but the other one is looking great. It's looking awesome. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay guys, I'm back. Let's see. So my screen is again frozen. So feels like it is time to sing Let It Go, Let It Go. Where is my I have too many instances of this browser. So okay, okay, first of all I have to, where's my finder here. So I need to compress the new build. And I will just delete this one. Yes, I want to confirm this, and I will do I want to just get the new one. Executable. So let me save, and let's see if I'm able to run the game. So it says run. Okay, so if I maximize this, I will generate this one. So it looks great, translucent. Okay, kind of cool, very cool. The only thing that I don't like is that I'm getting this weird thing. So let me see if I have this something like maybe if I update this, let me get rid of this one. I don't want any. Okay, let me see if this time it looks better. Ah, yeah, it looks a lot better. So if I run the game, this beautiful thing could be maximized, could be okay. Yeah, looks a lot better. Yeah, for sure. Should have deleted this, but I don't have time to build to have a new build. So I have to put this like I need to make this public, right? So let's save the page. Okay guys, thank you so much if you joined my stream. Sadly I was not aware of how many times my screen got frozen, but because I was in a rush. But thank you so much. Now it's time for my interview, so wish me luck. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be different. Like hopefully tomorrow we are gonna do some C++ again with SFML, and in the evening or in the afternoon, but tomorrow, yeah, I'm gonna be just probably only in the morning, but yeah, we'll see, because I have, or maybe not, I don't know. If you want to stay with me while I do this stuff in my university, I will be cool too. So yeah, thank you guys so much. I love you all, and see you the next time. Bye bye. Calendar.
Sí, ya gracias a eso almorcé, fui al baño, y ya regresé y ahora ya llegué otra vez aquí y van en el 148.
close all